racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Shall we get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing? Note there are no changes. Races 1, 2, or 3. The first 3 dashes will go as programmed. Race number 4 scratched is number 4 Broken. Race 4 scratch 4 Broken. Races 5 and 6, 7 have no changes. No changes. Races 5, 6, or 7. Race 8, number 8 Too Easy, removing the Murphy blind on the left, minus the Murphy blind on the left. Race 9 will go as programmed. And race number 10, number 3 Salzburg Easy, is off Lasix. No Lasix for number 3 Salzburg Easy in the 10th. Once again, note no changes. Races 1, 2, or 3. Field 4 race number 1 is on parade. One is True That. Carl Thomas drives and trains for Carmel Racing. And number 2, This Girl Rules. Samuel Filia for Rafael Barassa. And the owner is Mark Jelena. Number 3, Stoner's Drama. Austin Sorry for Jared Mann. And owned by Allison Hepburn and Chambrisbois. Number 4 is Sports Duchess, Scott Culliver, Gerard Demarais, and Allison Hepburn and Chambrisbois. 5 is Zeb's Breaking Dawn, Chris Rogers for Doug High. Number 6, Better Not Mock Me, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen. The owners are Wayne McCray and Hammock Farms Limited. And number 7 is Yes, I'm Hungry. Jay Harris for Blair Burgess and Zoran Popovic. And number 8 is EL Citadel, Ryan DeRoche for Tim Jacobson and James Edward Lewis. It's a field of 8. It's race number 1. Let's get a look at this field for the first dash. It's a field of 8. And, well, I want to start with number 6, Better Not Mock Me. And is currently on the board at 7-1, which I love because this is one now that dropped back down to this class last time out, had post 8 and yet was 4th, beaten only 2 lengths. Blasted out from post 8 and sat the pocket, but expended a lot of energy and still was beaten only 2 lengths, and I thought it was a pretty decent effort. Fear the Crush, the winner, and also was 4th in the class above this one 2 races ago. Better Not Mock Me. I think overall, if you look at the season and look at last year as well, 10 wins, and this year's season's overall line, 11 out of 15 in the top 3. Better Not Mock Me is one that I expect to step up with a bigger effort here. Well, actually, the effort was great last time out, just post 8. But Better Not Mock Me with a better result, I think. 6-1, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen. Number 2, This Girl Rules. Well, certainly raced very well in this class the last couple starts, and is sent up at Rafael Barassa. Is back in the paddock. There's Sammy Filia with This Girl Rules, and this is a mare that certainly the last 3 starts solid and was second beaten ahead to Fear the Crush this last time out, May the 18th. That's the race that Better Not Mock Me was 4th, and This Girl Rules 2nd. This Girl Rules gets a better post than Better Not Mock Me as well, but 1-5, I don't like the price differential, considering how much I think they're fairly similar in comparison. And number 7, Yes, I'm Hungry. Well, he's hungry to get back into form because was good here April the 13th, 3rd in the class above this one. That nominator is a 65,000 life. That's a tough class with 3rd there, but since then things have not gone well, so now drops a level, drops down from Mohawk. And Yes, I'm Hungry, Jay Harris for Blair Burgess. I love 22-1 to take a flyer. I think at least this one belongs on the ticket. And number 4, Sports Duchess, is 11-1 on the board. Was second below this class last race, moves back up. But look at also, this is one that was second in a Fillies Mares Preferred at the end of April at London. So fits well here. Sports Duchess has 22 lifetime wins. Scotty Culliver, Gerard Demarais, 11-1. Fans are on number 2, This Girl Rules, but I'm on 6, Better Not Mock Me, now at 4-1. The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. It's true that this girl rules. Stonebridge Drama on the inside. In the center, Sports Duchess and Zeb's Breaking Dawn. To the outside, Better Not Mock Me, Yes I'm Hungry, and Yell Citadel. It's a field of 8. It's race number 1. First to 10 dashes on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. And the field for the first is at the start of the rough, and it is Stonebridge Drama. Yell Citadel from the outside, Better Not Mock Me, Sports Duchess, and then This Girl Rules is 5th away. Then True That, racing on the outside, Zeb's Breaking Dawn. And then it is back to Yes I'm Hungry. Yell Citadel has come on to get the lead. Yell Citadel, Better Not Mock Me, and Eddie Hensley now pops so quickly. Yell Citadel at 25-1, but Better Not Mock Me is challenging. Better Not Mock Me is going to now drive up and clear to the front. Yell Citadel is racing second. Stonebridge Drama third. Sports Duchess racing position fourth. This Girl Rules fifth. True That sixth. Then Zeb's Breaking Dawn. And as the field works their way off the turn and rolls on towards us, back there trailing the field, as Yes I'm Hungry, Better Not Mock Me leads as they head up towards and past the half off a 28 opening quarter and a half of 57-2. Stonebridge Drama getting closer to the outside second. Then it is Stonebridge Drama in the pocket. Sports Dutch is second over fourth, and This Girl Rules is racing fifth. Then it is True That, Zeb's Breaking Dawn scooting through to the inside, and Yes I'm Hungry is way back trailing the field. Better Not Mock Me. Now there goes Sports Duchess, 3 wide. Better Not Mock Me. Sports Duchess is up and challenging. Sports Duchess and Better Not Mock Me. Sports Duchess takes a lead of about a half a length. Off stride Stonebridge Drama. This Girl Rules now taken third. Yale Citadel is racing fourth. Sports Duchess and Better Not Mock Me. Better Not Mock Me is fighting back to the inside. Sports Duchess on the outside leads it by a head as they turn for home. Sports Duchess and Better Not Mock Me with This Girl Rules third on down the stretch. Where they come. Sports Duchess late lead. Sports Duchess is going to win. Better Not Mock Me second. This Girl Rules third. And then finishing fourth, it was True That. 155 flat. Sports Duchess. Back in front of us, number 4, Sports Duchess, the winning drive to Scotty Coulter. Sports Duchess, a 6-year-old sports writer bay mare, owned by Allison Hepburn and Sean Brizois. Gerard Demers is the trainer. It is the third win this year, a 23rd lifetime. Sports Duchess 155 flat. New season's best. The first race payouts for Sports Duchess. 810, $563. 6 Better Not Mock Me, 510, $292. This Girl Rules, $220. $2 exactor 30.50, dollar try 30.55, dollar super 170.75. First race, or finish from the top down, 43715 That's 43715 on the bottom. Field for the second race on parade. One better deal. Andre Goy drives and trains for Gino Toscani. And number two, Soundbite Hanover, Travis Henry for Tyler Schlottman. And Tyler shares in ownership of Kevin Skilton. Number three is Darlin Delectra, Ryan DeRoche for Robert Reed and Mike Ellis. Four is Battle with Desire, Jason Ryan for Bernard Wills and Brian LaMarche. Five is Del Diggity, Daryl Thiessen for Gary Murner and Andrea Leon. And number six, Italia Sealster, Jay Harris for Brett Lester and Michelle Letarte. It's a field of six for race number two. Fillies and mares, purse of $5,250. And let's get a look at some of the main players in here. And, well, I want to start with number five, Del Diggity, who was racing darn well before last time out, racing at Mohawk and finishing sixth. But still overall, 7 wins, 14 starts on the year. And Del Diggity now drops back down in class. And the last time this one was on a half-mile track, second beaten a nose at London 3 races ago. Del Diggity, Daryl Thiessen for Gary Murner, I think it's got to be the one to beat, even money on the board. Number 6, Italia Sealster, though. That was a very big effort here last time out in this class. Fired to the front from post A and almost kept it going. Second beaten a neck after leading right to the finish. And also is one that won here 3 races ago in the class, one level below this. Italia Sealster, Jay Harris for Brett Lester. I think it's got to be considered one that's got a pretty decent chance to win. Also, one thing to note about 5, Del Diggity, I should mention, it's the first start for Gary Murner, had been with Richard Moreau for that last start, and also Richard Moreau had this one back here in the middle of March as well. But Del Diggity, first start, Gary Murner. Others to look at here in Italia Sealster is 7-2, Jay Harris driving. Number 3, Darlin Delectra. Well, that was a rather nice effort last time. Darlin Delectra with a delicious win of 3 3/4 lengths and now has 8 top 2 finishes and 15 starts. Moves back up a level, though. Had faltered the last few times at this level, but also back late March, early April, was very good in this class. So now that she's got her mojo back going, maybe she'll be a big flyer here. 10-1 on the board. I think it's worth taking a shot because the first two not offering a lot of value, maybe a little bit on Italia Sealster, but 10-1 on Darlin Delectra. If she's got her mojo going, maybe she can get the job done. She beat this class March the 23rd here and was second beaten a nose at this level. Darlin Delectra 11-1. And number 2, Soundbite Hanover, has been racing consistently well, only 2 wins on the year, but does have 11 top 3s and 18 starts. Soundbite Hanover, Travis Henry for Tyler Schlottman, 9-2. Gate is rolling for race number 2. Better deal, Soundbite Hanover on the inside. In the center, Darlin Delectra, Battle with Desire to the outside, Del Diggity and Italia Sealster. Field of 6, race number 2. It's a field of six for race number 2. And there at the start of the rough, Italia Sealster Del Diggity, the first two to drive out. Then Darlin Delectra, Sound by Headver, Better Deal, and Battle with Desire. And the field works on around that first turn. Italia Sealster has got the lead at a couple of lengths right now. Soundbite Headver second, Better Deal is third. Del Diggity is still digging on the outside, and Del Diggity is moving up as third now and is going to be able to work on over to the pylons in front of Better Deal. And then Darlin Delectra in Battle with Desire. But Italia Sealster has plenty of starts early at 6-1 and leads past the opening quarter in 28-1. It is Italia Sealster leading by a length and a half over Soundbite Hanover. Then Del Diggity third, 3 1/4 from the front. In front of Better Deal and Darlin Delectra. And Battle with Desire is trailing the field. 6 in a line. They race off the turn. Italia Sealster leads for Jay Harrison. Soundbite Hanover is second. Del Diggity on the outside first up third. Darlin Delectra is racing second over fourth. Better Deal fifth to the inside. And Battle with Desire has moved out. 3 to the inside, 3 to the outside. And they work their way on into the backstretch. Italia Sealster. Del Diggity is racing on the outside second. Soundbite Hanover third. Better Deal, Darlin Delectra, and Battle with Desire. Del Diggity is digging right alongside Italia Sealster now. Del Diggity, the 2-5 favorite, is right on even terms, but battling back is Italia Sealster to reclaim the lead. Italia Sealster, Del Diggity, 3/4, 127. Here it comes, Del Diggity again. Del Diggity on the outside now has come on and taken a lead of a half a length. Italia Sealster on the inside tries to fight again. Soundbite head of her third, and then Better Deal and Battle with Desire on down the stretch. For how they come, Del Diggity has gone and done it in the second and is going to win by about 3 3/4. Then Italia Sealster is in a place photo with Soundbite Hanover. 155-4. Del Diggity. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 2 at 5. Del Diggity, a 6-year-old So Surreal Bay mare, owned by Andrea Leone of Maidstone, Ontario. Gary Murner is the trainer. The winning drive to Daryl Thiessen. It's the 8th win this year, 22nd lifetime for Del Diggity. The second race payout, 5 Del Diggity, $2.90, $2.80, $2.10, 6 Italia Sealster, $5, $3.10, 2 Soundbite Hannaford, $2.80, $2 Exactor, $16.10, $1 Try, $18.35, $1 Super, $83.20, $2 Double of 4 and 5, $15.90. Second race over a finish from the top down, 5-3-6-4-1-2. That's 5-3-6-4-1-2 on the bottom.
In a field lies hope, anticipation, from the biggest races to the brightest stages.
Forbidden Trade with a gigantic upset.
Desperate man, there's no desperation in those strides.
It's Bulldog Hanover, the fastest mile in harness racing history.
For the glory, the pride, the payoff, enter the field. The Ontario Sire Stakes program, from Ontario farms to the world stage.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario.
Yoda
Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
Fans note in race number 4. Number 6, Only the Good Die Young, is scratched. Race 4, scratch 6, Only the Good Die Young. Field for the third on parade. 1, Wicked Serena. Austin, sorry for Ashley Lenvoy, and the owner is Gina Toscani. Number 2, Where's My Phone? Travis Henry for Greg McNair and Ian Fleming. 3 is Cheddar Crossing. Paul McKenzie for Blake McIntosh and Hut Racing. 4 is The Heart Valley. Scott Culliver, Gerard Demers, and J.R. Merwa. 5 is Premier Aris Scott Young for Robert Young and Premier Associates. Number 6, Patty Melt, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. Number 7, worth repeating, Jason Rod for Duncan Gillis. It is Stag Royal, Daryl Thiessen for Ken Skinner. And number 9 is Pink Cheese, Samuel Filya for Chris Hill. Field of 9, race number 3. Well, let's get a look at some of the main players here in this third race. Fillies and Mares non-winners at 2. I want to start with number 2. Where's My Phone? Well, first start of the year. This is one that I got to see a few times last summer as a 2-year-old filly. And Where's My Phone? I thought raced very well. In fact, late September, the last day of racing at Grand River in a Prospect Series, second beaten 3/4 of a length, 56-4. And also you see 54-4 at Mohawk next time out. That was the last to start that Where's My Phone had last year. 5 out of 10 on the top 2. And overall, Where's My Phone? Pretty solid 2-year-old campaign, and has had 2 qualifiers to get ready, and both of them in 55 and change and coming home strongly. Where's My Phone? I think we'll be dialed in today here. Where's My Phone? 5-2, getting the 2024 campaign going for trainer Greg McNair with Travis Henry driving. Number 5, Premier Aris. Well, 3 tries at Mohawk this year. So far, had 8 starts as a 2-year-old and was decent. 5 out of 8 in the top 3. So far in the 3 starts, doesn't have a top 3 finish, but you do see this one pacing at 53 flat at Mohawk 2 races ago. So Premier Aris is getting a lot of attention, understandably so. The venue change could get Premier Aris going big time. Scott Young for Robert Young, even money. Number 6, Patty Melt, makes a second start of the year. 20 tries last year and did not get a whole lot of accomplished out of it. But, well, still overall, you do see enough speed to think that this one could be a factor. Second start of the year, and raced reasonably well here last race until late into the mile, and did qualify in 55-2 at Mohawk April the 26th. Patty Melt and Steve Byron for Dale Hurd is 13-1. I think it'd be a top 3 factor. And Bright Stag Royal is, I think, one of the 3 best in here, but has drawn post 8, so that's the problem. But Stag Royal, post 6 last time out, racing in this class, finished 3rd, and was 3rd the start before it. Stag Royal, Daryl Thiessen for Ken Skinner. Also, this is one that beat a maiden class May the 4th. The last 2 were in the non-winners at 2. Stag Royal and Daryl Thiessen, if Daryl can work out a trip, it could at least be a player for a share from post 8, 6-1. Fans are on 5, Premier Aris, 6-5, but I'm on number 2, Where's My Phone, 5-2. Field for the 3rd, taking up positions. It's Wicked Serena, Where's My Phone, and Cheddar Crossing on the inside. In the center, the Hart Valley Premier Heiress. To the outside, Patty Melt, Worth Repeating, and Stag Royal. And the second tier, Pink G. It's a field of 9 for race number 3. There at the start of the rough, Premier Heiress and the Hart Valley. Where's My Phone on the inside? Patty Melt and Wicked Serena. Those are the first 5. Then Cheddar Crossing and Pink G. Worth Repeating and Stag Royal is trailing the field. Premier Heiress has the premier spot right now. Patty Melt is looking to now meld her way into the pocket and was able to do so in front of Where's My Phone, who is 3 lengths off the lead in racing position 3rd. Then it is Wicked Serena and the Hart Valley. Cheddar Crossing 6th, and 7th is Pink G. Then Worth Repeating and Stag Royal. 28-1 opening quarter. Premier Heiress, the 1-5 favorite with the lead. Patty Melt at 35-1 is second. Where's My Phone is racing position 3rd, and then Wicked Serena and the Hart Valley as they race off the turn. Cheddar Crossing 6th on the pylons. Pink G is racing outside 7th. Then Stag Royal and Worth Repeating. 28-1 opening quarter, and a halftime was recorded in 58 seconds, and it is Premier Heiress with the front. There goes Where's My Phone now on the outside. Where's My Phone up and driving first over, looking to dial in Premier Heiress, and racing 3rd is Patty Melt. The Hart Valley is 4th, and Wicked Serena is racing 5th. Then a gap of 3 or 4, and it is back to Pink G, Stag Royal, Cheddar Crossing, and Worth Repeating. Premier Heiress 1-5 on the board. Where's My Phone at 3-1, just a length back. Chasing, but Premier Heiress looks sharp on top. 3/4 126-1, 28-1. Third panel put up by Premier Heiress. Lead is a length and a half as they're reaching for the top of the stretch. Where's My Phone digging hard? Patty Melt 3rd. The Hart Valley and grabbing 5th is Stag Royal. They turn on down the stretch ride. Premier Heiress is sharp in the lane. Premier Heiress and Where's My Phone? Premier Heiress and Where's My Phone? And on the outside, the Hart Valley is going to finish in a show photo with Patty Melt. 156 flat. Premier Heiress. Back in front of us, the winner of race 3, number 5, Premier Heiress, 3-year-old Stay Hungry Bay filly. Scott Young, the winning driver for Robert Young, the owner is Premier and Associates Farm. First win this year for Premier Heiress, victorious in race number 3. Second win lifetime. Third race payouts 5 Premier Eris, 240, 210, 210. To Where's My Phone, 280 and 260 for the Heart Valley, 610. $2 exactor, 570. $1 try, 1250. $1 super, 75.55. Third race, or finish from the top, 729 314 856. That's 729 314 856 in the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Field for the fourth race on parade. One is Cool Cute Cookie. Jay Harrisford, Dwayne Marfisi, and Royce Broxton, and Harp Singh Dillon, Daryl Kaplan, and Green and Gold Limited. Number 2, Exotic Dragon, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen, and Paul Sanders, and Travis and Ron Cullen. Number 3 is Caesar Shot, Austin Sorry for Ron McDonald, and Luke Loyer. And 5 is Rose Ron Yvette, Daryl Thiessen for Gerald Lilly. Scratches of 4 and 6. Let's get a look at this field for the fourth race. Number 2, Exotic Dragon, is a 9-5 on the board. One that did win back-to-back races in this class before last time out heading over to London and finishing fourth. Now led a long way, got caught late in the mile by 3 of them getting by. But Exotic Dragon, when you look at the body of work this year, 8 wins and 18 starts, you got to like it, although Cool Cute Cookie certainly has some numbers as well. This is one that also won 9 times last year. Races out of the powerful barn of Jody Cullen. Eddie Hensley driving. Exotic Dragon can blast off the wings. It should be interesting because the inside two have a lot of credentials, but went with Exotic Dragon 9-5. I thought Exotic Dragon would be closer to even money, and it might come down to that. Exotic Dragon is right now the second choice. Number 1, Cool Cute Cookie, moves back up. Now was third in this class 2 races ago, but that was post 7, a race that Exotic Dragon won. Cool Cute Cookie moved back down last time out and got rolling again. And this is one that has those 7 wins. But I think if you look at the overall body of work, the 7 wins that Cool Cute Cookie put up this year were against lesser foes than what Exotic Dragon was able to defeat. Exotic Dragon and Cool Cute Cookie are the top 2 on the board, but the fans have gone to Cool Cute Cookie. Jay Harris for Dwayne Marfisi. I just think Exotic Dragon is the better mare, and we'll see. Well, certainly career-wise, 364,000 to the 61,000 of the Cookie. Exotic Dragon and Cool Cute Cookie getting the love on the board. Number 3, Caesar's Shot, kind of went out of order here. Caesar's Shot. Field of 4, you think I could keep it on the rails, but Caesar's Shot is one that made a break last time out. Now look, it was racing very well at London against better foes, and Caesar's Shot is one that should be able to bounce right back if she stays flat. And a field of 4, it could be a little easier, should be a little less road trouble. And Caesar's Shot only has 2 wins, though, in the past 50 starts. Austin Sorry for Ron McDonald should like this class. And 5, Rose Run Yvette, well, 7-1 on the board, was racing well before last race. Moving up to this level, it didn't go well, but now gets another try. Rose Run Yvette, Daryl Thiessen for Gerald Lilly, 6-1. Fans are all over 1, Cool Cute Cookie, but, well, I just disagree. I'm on 2, Exotic Dragon, 2-1. Gate is rolling for race number 4. On the inside, Cool Cute Cookie. In the center, Exotic Dragon and Caesar's Shot. And the outside, Rose Run Yvette. It's a field of 4. Field is at the start, and they're off. And on the outside, Rose Run Yvette, Cool Cute Cookie, Exotic Dragon. And then on the inside, Caesar Shaw. Now Cool Cute Cookie uses that post one advantage to take the lead. Exotic Dragon will find the pocket. Caesar Shaw third. Rose Run Yvette now is tucked along to the inside, racing fourth. And they roll on to the opening quarter. And Cool Cute Cookie has that lead. 3-2 on the board. Exotic Dragon fell down to 1-5 now and is sitting in the pocket. Caesar Shot is third. Rose Run Yvette is racing for 29-2 is the opening quarter. And Cool Cute Cookie does the work on the lead with right there, nose to helmet in the pocket, Exotic Dragon. Then Caesar Shot is third, and then Rose Run Yvette is racing position to fourth as they race off the turn, and the field comes on towards us. Cool Cute Cookie off a 29-2 opening quarter. We'll look for a second panel breather and race on past the half. Cool Cute Cookie, halftime 59-2, 32nd second panel. Exotic Dragon still biting top of the pocket. Caesar Shot is going to shoot to the outside, and then Rose Run Yvette. On down the backstretch they go. Cool Cute Cookie, Exotic Dragon, Caesar Shot to the outside. Those two are 2 lengths back now as Cool Cute Cookie tries to open up a little bit of daylight, but now those two come right up and get a little closer. And coming on second, Caesar Shot is chasing hard, is a length back, and Exotic Dragon and Eddie Hensley is still patiently on the inside. Rose Run Yvette is racing fourth. Cool Cute Cookie, Caesar Shot, they duel, and Exotic Dragon on the inside. And Rose Run Yvette, Caesar Shot has got it. The lead now over Cool Cute Cookie. Exotic Dragon looks to dart up the inside, but Caesar Shot's got the jump now. Caesar Shot, Exotic Dragon. Caesar Shot is going to win. Exotic Dragon will be second. Then third, Cool Cute Cookie, and then Rose Run Yvette. 157 flat. Back in front of us, number 3, Caesar Shaw. Winning drive to Austin Sorry. 5-year-old straight shooting bay mare. Owned by Luke Loyer, trained by Ron McDonald. Second win this year. 7th lifetime, Caesar Shaw. Fourth race payouts 3. Caesar shot 24.80. 470 and 210. 2 Exotic Dragon 210 210. 1 Cool Cute Cookie 210. $2 race actress 60.30. Dollar try 15.50. Dollar super 37.50. And the dollar pick 3 3 of 3 28.85. Fourth race order at finish from the top down. 3, 2, 1, scratch 4, scratch. for race number 5 on parade. 1 is Jam Outspoken, Travis Henry for Brett Lester and Dale Betts. Number 2 is Dolly Daydream, Austin Sorry for Jeff McGuire and Jean Allaire. Number 4 is Alamo Zilster, Sammy Fillion for Dana Lloyd. 5 is Time Waits on No One, Scott Quilliver for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated. Number 6 is Armis Ashley, Daryl Thiessen for William Ham. Number 7, Langley Sealster, Colin Kelly for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. 8 is Southwind Maritime, Jason Ryan for Dana Lloyd. 9 is Shady Memories, Paul McKenzie for Gerard Demers and J.R. Marois. And number 3 is Miss Mac, John Gavea, drives and trains and owns. Field of 9 in random order on the post parade. Let's get a look at this field for the 5th race. We have fillies and mares on the pace. And, well, we'll start with number 2, Dolly Daydream and Austin Sorry. 2 rough starts racing at Mohawk, but the speed suggests that Dolly Daydream, dropping down to this bottom class, could come right back into form. Look, the last time this one was here, raced above this class and yet was a winner in 56-3. So Dolly Daydream, I think, is one that should be able to be very good on this day. Dolly Daydream did win 8 times last year in 33 starts, so you know this mare has some ability. This could be a great spot for her to get back rolling. 8-5, Austin Surrey driving. Number 5, Time Waits on No One, was having a very good year before the last couple races, so now drops down. Time Waits on No One. I think this one's going to come right up with a huge effort. 8 wins this year in 18 starts, had 13 last year. Time Waits on No One, Scott Quilliver, Gerard Demers, a huge bounce-back candidate, 3-5. 1, Jam Outspoken, well, is currently off form, but one that was a strong earner last year, and this is only the 6th start of the year. Maybe moving to the inside and dropping another level could get Jam Outspoken going. 6-1, Travis Henry for Brett Lester. And 9, Shady Memories, well, 1 at London 4 races ago. Since then, Trailer Post and a couple of Post 6, all 3 of those resulting in 7th place finishes. So now drops down, but Shady Memories was a 7-time winner last year and 3 wins this year. So Shady Memories, despite that Trailer Post, maybe Paul McKenzie in this class can get this one sent up by Gerard Demers to get rolling and at least be a player for a share. Shady Memories, 25-1. Fans are on number 5, Time Waits on No One, and I do understand the love for Time Waits on No One. Should race well, but I went to Dolly Daydream at 9-5 right now. Memories rolling for race number 5. Jam Outspoken, Dolly Daydream, and Miss Mac on the inside. In the center, Alamode's Sister Time waits on no one. To the outside, Armish Ashley, Langley Sister Southwind Maritime, and the second tier is Shady Memories. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. Here they come. And Armish Ashley went off stride. There at the start of the rough, Alamode's Sister and Jam Outspoken. Along to the inside is Miss Mac. Then Time Waits on No One and Dolly Daydream. Field works on around the turn. Then it is back further to Shady Memories and Langley Sister and Southwind Maritime. And the field races their way on down the backstretch, and it is Jam Outspoken who has the lead right now. Jam Outspoken at 3-1. Has the front. Lead is about 2 lengths right now. Alamode's Sister second. Miss Mac's racing third. Time Waits on No One fourth. Then Dolly Daydream and Shady Memories in seventh is Langley Sister and Southwind Maritime is eighth. The field is spread out. 27-4 opening quarter. Jam Outspoken is the leader right now with Alamode's Sister at 30-1 racing second and the 50-1 Miss Mac racing third. There goes Time Waits on No One and Scotty Coulter Not Waiting is coming first over and gives cover to Dolly Daydream, who's moving up quickly on the back of Time Waits on No One, and Time Waits on No One has come on to take over second. 57-3 halftime. 29-4 second panel. Jam Outspoken, Alamode's Sister on the inside. Time Waits on No One. Dolly Daydream is racing fourth and Miss Mac is fifth at the inside. Then it is Shady Memories and Langley Sister. Jam Outspoken. Time Waits on No One is steadily advancing. Now is only a neck off lead and getting closer with every step. And Dolly Daydream is out 3 wide and is right up into the high. Time Waits on No One takes a slim lead. Jam Outspoken on the inside. Dolly Daydream 3 wide. Alamode's Sister right behind those three racing position fourth. Then Miss Mac and Shady Memories. The field turns for home. Jam Outspoken is fought back on the inside. Time Waits on No One. Dolly Daydream as they straighten out on down the lane is coming hard, but Time Waits on No One and Dolly Daydream. Time Waits on No One, Dolly Daydream. Time Waits on No One holds off Dolly Daydream. Then Jam Outspoken in fourth is between Shady Memories and Alamode's Sister. 156-4. There's the winner, 5. Time Waits on No One. Driving double for Scotty Coulter. Time Waits on No One. 5-year-old Royal Majesty Bay mare owned by Tank Incorporated, trained by Gerard Demers. 9th win this year. 26th lifetime. Time Waits on No One. 156-4. The fifth race, payouts 5. Time waits on no one, 5:20, 2:50, 2:10. Two Dolly Daydream, 2:40, 2:10. One Jam Outspoken, 2:10. $2 Exactor, 10.80. Dollar try, $11. Dollar pick 5 at 293.90. Dollar high 5, 186.45. Fifth race, or a finish from the top down, 326419785. That's 326419785 on the bottom.
In a field lies hope, anticipation, from the biggest races to the brightest stages.
Forbidden Trade with a gigantic upset. Desperate man. There's no desperation in those strides. It's Bulldog Hanover, the fastest mile in harness racing history.
For the glory, the pride, the payoff, enter the field. The Ontario Sire Stakes program, from Ontario farms to the world stage.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario.
Yoda Queen at 80 to 1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
field for the sixth race on parade. 1, All She Can, Anthony Hahn for Wayne Smith. Number 2, Sweet Molly, Sammy Filia for Marie-Helene DuPont. 3 is Kitty's Column, Jason Ryan for James McConnell. 4 is Val Victorian, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen, an A1 stable. Number 5 is Summer Lovin', Carl Thomas for Carmel Racing. Number 6, American Land, Paul McKenzie for Catherine Flanagan and Winters Racing. And number 7 is Nanny Bernice, Scott Quilter for Craig Gilmore and Janice Hubbard. And the Brady's Place here, Jimmy Gagnon drives and trains and owns. It's a field of 8 for race number 6. Let's get a look at this field for the 6th race. We'll start with number 3, Kitty's Column. And Kitty's Column is coming in red hot. 3 starts this year and 3 wins. And the last 2 were in this class, went to the front in all 3 of those victories. And this is one that James McConnell sends out red hot. Also one that won 3 times last year as a 2-year-old. Kitty's Column, certainly a favorable post to try to blast out to the front again. There's a bit of gate speed to her inside. Kitty's Column can really fire early. And Jason Ryan, I think Kitty's Column. I'm surprised that this one right now is offering 4 to 1. There are some nice ones in here, but Kitty's Column is my top choice. Number 4, Val Victorian, is one that won a nominators at 2 at Mohawk in 53 and won 2 races ago. Won by 7 lengths, but then last race at Mohawk went to the front from post A, paid for it in the late going, backing away to finish 6th in 55 and 2. But certainly Val Victorian, if you look at just that start 2 races ago, that win in 53 and 1, came home in 26 and 4. There's a lot of ability there. Val Victorian, Eddie Hensley for the top barn of Jody Cullen, 4 to 5 on the board. Number 2, Sweet Molly, well raced in this class last time out and was second to Kitty's Column and was beaten only ahead, and again gets a favorable post. This will be just the 3rd start of the year, and this is one that was 5 out of 10 in the top 2 last year as a 2-year-old. So Sweet Molly certainly is one that's got to be a consideration. Sammy Filion driving for Marie-Helene DuPont, 4 to 1. And 1, All She Can, well, she also comes in decent form. Doesn't have a win yet this year, but does have a couple of runner-up finishes in the past 3 starts. In fact, was a runner-up in this class April the 13th also, going further back, and then April the 27th in this class, and then last race at London was a runner-up. So All She Can and Anthony Hahn surprised at the 23 to 1. I think this one belongs somewhere on the ticket. Anthony Hahn for Wayne Smith. Fans are on number 4, Val Victorian, and I understand that love 2 to 5 out of the strong barn of Jody Cullen, but I'm going to Kitty's Column, looking to make it 4 for 4 in the win column this year. Jason Ryan, 5 to 2. gate is rolling for race number 6, and it is All She Can and Sweet Molly and Kitty's Column on the inside. In the center, Val Victorian and Summer Lovin', and to the outside, American Land, Nanny Bernice and Plaisir. It's a field of 8 for the 6th race. They're at the start of the rough. Val Victorian, Kitty's Column, then Sweet Molly, and Summer Lovin' in Place here, and on the inside, All She Can. Then it's American Land, and Nanny Bernice is back trailing the field. Val Victorian leads on into the backstretch with Kitty's Column racing position 2nd. Sweet Molly 3rd. All She Can is positioned 4th. Then Summer Lovin' and American Land, and then it is back to Place here, and Nanny Bernice, and they race on to the opening quarter. Val Victorian, 1-5 favorite, leads Kitty's Column, a length and 3/4, 29 seconds that opening quarter. And the field works on around the turn. Sweet Molly 3rd. All She Can is racing 4th. Then Summer Lovin' and American Land in Place here, and Nanny Bernice, and they race off the turn in a line with the heavily favored Val Victorian leading the way up towards us. Kitty's Column is 2nd. Then a gap of 2 or 3 lengths to Sweet Molly. All She Can is 4th, and then it is Summer Lovin' and American Land in Place here, and Nanny Bernice, and they race their way past the half. 58 equal 29 second splits into the backstretch they go. Val Victorian being stalked by Kitty's Column in the pocket. Sweet Molly is racing 3rd, and All She Can is 4th and angles to the outside on the back of Sweet Molly, who took out. Then on the outside now is Summer Lovin', and on the inside, American Land. Trailing pair, Nanny Bernice in Place here. Val Victorian, 1-5 on board, leads by a length and 3/4 over Kitty's Column. Sweet Molly 3rd, and then racing positioned on the inside, reclaiming 4th is All She Can, grabbing it back from Summer Lovin'. Then it is American Land and Nanny Bernice in Place here, 3/4, 127 on the turn for home, and Val Victorian is sharp. Val Victorian, as they come on down the stretch drive, Val Victorian is going to get the victory. Kitty's Column a chasing 2nd, beaten a length and a half, and then Summer Lovin' and Sweet Molly, 155-2, Val Victorian. There's the winner of race number 6. It's for Val Victorian. Eddie Hensley, Hurricane Hensley, the winning driver. Val Victorian's a 4-year-old Real Desire brown mare, owned by A1 Stable, trained by Jody Cullen. 2nd win this year, 6th lifetime. Sixth race payout for Val Victorian 240 and 210. Three Kitties Column 210. $2 exactor 330. Dollar try 765. Dollar super 22.20. Note the dollar pick for 76.60. Fans note in race 9, we have a scratch of number 2, Great Magic. Race 9 scratched is number 2, Great Magic. Sixth race over a finish from the top, 542-13678. That's 542-13678 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
Field for the seventh on parade. One Magic's Lucky Charm. G. Harris for Eric Wilson and Don Lesheed. And number 2 is Sant Ambrosio. Dan O'Brien drives and trains and owns. And 3 is Archimedes, Lyle MacArthur, Kelly Shepard. 4 is Lady Ga, Sammy Philyafer, Denny Julien. 5 is Chapter 12, Colin Ketherford, Joe Squires, and Martin Kepfer. And number 6, Peter Crown, Daryl Thiessen for Steve Watson. 7, Goaltender, Scott Calder for Gerard Demers and Francois Morin. And 8 is Malone, Paul McKenzie for Mark Goddard and Howard Kaufman and Bryn Mawr and Joshua Kaufman. Field of 8 for race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 3, Archimedes, 4 to 5 on the board. And look at, this is one that overall I think fits extremely well in this class. Last race, left at a post 7, parked every step of the way, and still finished third, beaten 2 lengths, and that was above this class. Now gets a better post, drops a level, and look at, this is one that had been facing a lot tougher before that last one, and then moves further down. I think Archimedes is going to be really tough to beat, probably able to make the early lead and then just romp. Archimedes and Lyle MacArthur, Kelly Shepard jumps off the page here, 2 to 5 on the board. Number 4, Lady Ga, is one that raced well last race. That was a nice turnaround, had been off form, and battled first up in that race, so it was a solid overall effort. Sicaria winning in there. Lady Ga, off that good last race, Sammy Philyafer, Denny Julien, 7 to 1 on the board, my second choice. Number 7, Goaltender, is 5 to 1 on the board, and has to deal with another outside post position. Hasn't been getting any post position luck of late, and really hasn't been faring that well. But overall, I think Goaltender is capable enough to at least grab a share in here, and did dig a little bit harder last race, beaten 5 1/4. I think Goaltender might be able to get onto the ticket here. Scotty Coulter driving, and is 5 to 1. And 8, Malone, well, makes a second start at Flamboro after coming in from Philadelphia. And that last race, well, it was okay. But now the second start here, I think, could improve. Paul McKenzie for Mark Goddard. Malone is a longer play that I think just might be able to grab a spot on the ticket at 30 to 1. But 3, Archimedes, is getting all the love, 1 to 2 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 7. It'll be Magic's Lucky Charm, San Ambrosio, and Archimedes on the inside. In the center, Lady God, Chapter 12 to the outside, Peter Crown, Goaltender, and Malone. Field of 8, 7th dash. Field for the 7th race, gathering speed, approaching the start. And the Rough in Chapter 12 will leave with Lady Gaga, Peter Crown, then Magic's Lucky Charm and Goaltender Sant Ambrosio. Then Archimedes is second from last, and Malone is back trailing the field. Chapter 12 with the front right now. Chapter 12 leads a length and a half. Lady Gaga is second. Peter Crown is third. Magic's Lucky Charm is fourth, and then it is Goaltender and Sant Ambrosio and Archimedes and Malone, and they race their way to the opening quarter. Chapter 12 at 5-1's got a lead of a length and a half. Lady Gaga's racing second. Peter Crown is third right now. Magic's Lucky Charm is racing position fourth. Then fifth is Goaltender. Sixth to the inside is Sant Ambrosio. Archimedes now is pulled out, and then it is back to Malone. And they work off the turn and they head up towards us. It is Chapter 12, Lady Gaga, the top two, and racing third, Peter Crown. Now Goaltender, stick handles up on the outside to take over fourth, and then Magic's Lucky Charm and Archimedes and Sant Ambrosio, and Malone is trailing the field. Into the backstretch they go. Chapter 12 still has the lead. Chapter 12, Lady Gaga, 58 and 1 halftime, 32nd second panel, and breaks in stride Peter Crown and Sant Ambrosio, and third right now is Goaltender, but it is Lady Gaga who's grabbed the lead from Chapter 12. Goaltender third. There goes Archimedes now. 3 wide and is coming on aggressively. It is Lady Gaga. Archimedes now bursting onto the scene. Archimedes is on even terms with Lady Gaga and has taken the lead. 3/4 in 128. And it is Archimedes and Lady Gaga. Then Goaltender. And then it is Chapter 12. And now digging late is Malone. And the field turns for home. Archimedes and Lady Gaga. Goaltender third. And taking fourth is Malone on down the stretch. Round they come. Archimedes cruising to the finish is going to take it. Lady Gaga second, Goaltender third, and then Malone 158 and 2. Back in front of us, the winner of race 7-3, Archimedes. Lyle MacArthur, the winning driver for trainer and winner Kelly Shepard. 4-year-old Cadabra Bay gelding, 4th win this year, 5th lifetime. Archimedes takes race 7. Seventh race, payout 3 Archimedes, 250. 210, 210, 4 Lady Gaw, 360, 210, and 7 Goaltender, 320. $2 exactor, 920. Dollar try, $16. Dollar super, 93.25. Seventh race order finish from the top down, 67125, DNF 34. That's 67125, DNF 34. Field for race 8 on parade 1. Soda Queen. Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald. And number 2 is Century Kalimba. The Hensley for Jody Cullen and John Collings. Number 3 is Kanagami Heart. Sammy Filya for Richarborough and J.F. Reed and Stefan Rousseau. 4 Liquor is Quicker. Scooter Gimlet drives for James Dean. 5 McWicked Move. Travis Henry for Brent Dunbar. And the owner is Dorothy Dunbar. Number 6, Good as Hell. Nick Stewart for Tim Myers in Glenby Farms. And 7 Wicked Discovery. Scott Coulter for Gerard Damaris and J.R. Merwa. 8 is Too Easy. Jay Harris for Jerry Duford and Holdstretch Holdings and Rodney Duford. And 9 is Being Julia. Jason Ryan for Ken Oliver and ICL Racing of Pefferlaw. It's a field of 9 for race number 8. Well, let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And I want to start with number 2, Century Kalimba. And Century Kalimba is one that now makes a second start in the year. Had a start here May the 18th and finished 3rd. Blasted to the front, but just tired in the late going. But that was understandable because had been off since the 6th of October. Now did qualify May the 11th, and it was okay, but certainly could have used that last start. And now this sports writer, 3-year-old filly, I think this one sent up a Jody Cullen should have a big chance. Blast to the front and maybe go much further. Century Kalimba and Hurricane Hensley, even money. Number 6, Good as Hell, is coming in off of a win. He's had 3 starts and certainly was good as hell last time out to win by a length and a half. And that was after missing a start due to sickness, so has an excuse to be even better today. Nick Stewart for Tim Myers. Didn't draw as well as Century Kalimba, but certainly can be a main threat and is 4-1. Number 1, Soda Queen. Well, last race didn't leave much, but came on nicely in the late going to finish second, beaten a length. This is one that certainly doesn't fizzle out in the late going. Has been able to keep on going and has some pop late. Soda Queen, second, beaten a length last start from post 7. Now gets the inside, but Soda Queen had post 1 here April the 27th and got away 6, so still finished second in that one. Soda Queen, Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald, 6-1. And number 7, Wicked Discovery. Well, tougher post this time out, but still has shown improving form of late and finished 3rd last time out. First top 3 finish for Wicked Discovery. Scotty Coulter for Gerard Damaris, 25-1. People don't like this one from post 7, but I think Scotty could maybe figure out a way to overcome the post and sneak onto the ticket at a price to help it pay, 25-1. gate is rolling for race number 8. Soda Queen, Century Kalimba, and Kanagami Heart on the inside. In the center, Liquor is Quicker, Wicked Move, and to the outside, Good as Hell, Wicked Discovery, and Too Easy. Second year being Julia. It's a field of 9 for race number 8. They're at the start in the rough, and Century Kalimba, Good as Hell, Kanagami Heart, then Soda Queen and Wicked Discovery as the field sprints around the turn, then being Julia 6th away. Liquor is Quicker and Scooter Gimlet's back in 7th in front of McWicked Move, and then it is Too Easy back trailing the field. Good as Hell's got the lead. Century Kalimba is racing second, Kanagami Heart third, Soda Queen is fourth, and then Wicked Discovery, and then it is back to being Julia, Liquor is Quicker, and McWicked Move, and Too Easy's trailing the field, 29 and 4 opening quarter, and Good as Hell is good early, leads by 2, Century Kalimba, 8 to 5 on the board is second on the back of that 2 to 1 Good as Hell, and racing third, Kanagami Heart. Soda Queen and Paul McKenzie now is going to pop to the outside, and then Wicked Discovery and being Julia. Now Too Easy is moving up on the outside, Liquor is Quicker on the inside, and then it is back to McWicked Move. 1 minute 3/5 the halftime. Field works their way on into the backstretch. Good as Hell has a lead of about a length and 3/4 over Century Kalimba, and Soda Queen and Kanagami Heart on the inside sharing third. Wicked Discovery's racing fifth. Then it is Liquor is Quicker being Julia, and the trailing pair are Too Easy and McWicked Move, and they hustle on by 3/4. Good as Hell has the lead. Good as Hell, Century Kalimba not closing the gap right now. Good as Hell, Century Kalimba, and Soda Queen on the inside. Kanagami Heart to the outside. Wicked Discovery, and then it is McWicked moving. Liquor is Quicker on down the stretch. Round they come. Good as Hell is still moving well. Good as Hell is devilishly good in the 8th and is going to win it. Kanagami Heart second, then Century Kalimba and Soda Queen 158 and 1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 8, it's number 6, Good as Hell. Nick Stewart, the winning driver. Good as Hell, 4-year-old Shadow Play Brown Barrel by Glenby Farms and trained by Tim Myers. Back-to-back wins for Good as Hell, victorious in the 8th race. Eighth race payout, 6 good as hell, 670, 420, and 320. 3 Kanagami Heart, 620, 490, 2 Century Kalimba, 250. $2 exactor, $71.90. Dollar try, $119.50. Dollar super, $310.75. Eighth race. Order of finish from the top down, 432-851-697. That's 432-851-697 on the bottom.
In a field lies hope, anticipation, from the biggest races to the brightest stages.
Forbidden Trade with a gigantic upset. Desperate Man. There's no desperation in those strides. It's Bulldog Hanover, the fastest mile in harness racing history.
For the glory, the pride, the payoff, enter the field. The Ontario Sire Stakes program, from Ontario farms to the world stage.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario.
to the outside, comes home to win the Camlock Classic.
Field for race number 9 on parade. 1 is Tijuana Sealster, Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Robertson, Triple S Equine. Number 3 is Boom and Bust, Eddie Hensley for Michelle LeBlanc and Carl Bagnell. 4 is Champa, Paul McKenzie for Jeffrey Gillis and Ellen Ott. 5 is Explosive Motion, Scott Quilliver, Gerard Demers, and Michelle Fontaine. 6 is Tucker's Out, Ride to Roche for Kyle Boston and Peter Albrecht and Titus Jancy. Number 7, Oneratak, Perfetto, Colin Kelly for Dean Nixon and Tony Basile. 8 is Cleveland Massimo, Sammy Filya for J.F. McGuire and Julie Malafront. And 9 is Moscamu and Jason Ryan for Francis Gilmet. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field for race number 9. And I want to start with number 1, Tijuana Sealster, one that won 12 times last year and had a pretty nice win streak of 7 or 8 races last year. I remember Tijuana Sealster was really outstanding. Has a couple of wins this year. Raced above this class last time out to finish 5th. Now, that was the first start after making a break at Mohawk the start before. Tijuana Sealster inside post, and in this class, I think she's a big overlay in this spot. I expect Tijuana Sealster to come out flying today and get the job done 8-5. Some others in this class, well, on an outside post, 7 Oneratak Perfetto certainly has the class to be the one in here. Didn't draw as well as Tijuana Sealster. Gets to leave out of post 6 now with a scratch, and one that has 5 wins this year. But look at just a few dollars away, $49 away from $750,000 lifetime on Oneratak Perfetto and Colin Kelly for Dean Nixon. Dropping down a level and should be just outstanding. 3-1. Number 5, Explosive Motion, was second below this class last race, so moves up off a good race. The overall record, though, in the win column, just 2 of the past 37, but good enough to, I think, be a shot to get onto the ticket. Explosive Motion, Scotty Coulter driving for Gerard Demers, is 8-1. And number 6, Tucker's Out, is 17-1 on the board, and did race better last race. Didn't tucker out at all. In fact, came on in the late going to finish second. Had a good back half. Tucker's Out and Ride to Roche looking to build off that last race for trainer Kyle Boston's. Tucker's Out, 18-1. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Tijuana Silster and Boom and Bust on the inside. In the center, Shamba, Explosive Motion, and Tucker's out. Into the outside, Oneratak, Perfetto, and Cleveland Massimo. And the second tier, Moscow Moon. Field is at the start in the rough, and Shamba will leave with Tijuana Silster on the inside. Boom and Bust and Explosive Motion, those the first 4. Moscow Moon is 5th away. On Narrowtack Perfetto, then it is back to Tucker's out in Cleveland Massimo. And on to take the lead, Shamba, and Paul McKenzie's got the lead. Shamba 2-1 on the board. Tijuana Silster, though, 8-5 is going to come back around and reclaim the lead. It is Tijuana Silster, then Shamba, Boom and Bust. Opening quarter recorded in 29. Moscow Moon is 4th. Explosive Motion. Then on Narrowtack Perfetto, Tucker's out. And Cleveland Massimo is trailing the field. 29 seconds opening quarter. Tijuana Silster and Daryl Thiessen leads it. Then it is back to Shamba and Boom and Bust and Moscow Moon and Explosive Motion 5th to the inside as they come off the turn. Narrowtack Perfetto 6th. Tucker's out is racing 7th. Cleveland Massimo trailing. Tijuana Silster takes them on past the half. Leads at a length and a half. Shamba's racing 2nd. Boom and Bust inside 3rd. Moscow Moon is still holding on to 4th on the inside. On Narrowtack Perfetto progressing a bit on the outside. Explosive Motion 3rd from last, trailing pair. Tucker's out. Cleveland Massimo. Tijuana Silster is sharp. Leads a length and 3/4 over Shamba. Boom and Bust now is going to look to the outside and try to come on. 3/4 is up next now for Tijuana Silster, and it was reached in 1:28.2. Tijuana Silster and Boom and Bust on the outside is trying to come on and grab the lead from Tijuana Silster. They're dueling hard. Tijuana Silster and Boom and Bust. Shamba's on the inside racing 3rd. And then moving late on Narrowtack Perfetto with Moscow Moon on the inside. On down the stretch drive, Tijuana Silster is trying to hold off Boom and Bust. Boom and Bust and Tijuana Silster dueling all the way to the finish. And it is close, but Boom and Bust was able to get by Tijuana Silster. Then Shamba and on Narrowtack Perfetto. 1:57.2. Boom and Bust. Back in front of the winner of race 9, 3 Boom and Bust. Hurricane Hansley with the driving double. Boom and Bust, a 5-year-old muscle up the goal. Bay gelding. Carl Bagnall, trained by Michelle LeBlanc. First win this year for Boom and Bust, 9th lifetime. Ninth race, payouts 3, Boom and Bust, 38.70. Boom! 12.80 and 6.91. Tijuana Silster, 3.90, 2.90 for Shamba, 2.80. $2 exactor, $127.50. Dollar try, $304.60. Dollar super, $1,030.65. Ninth race for her finish from the top down is a 2-scratch-1-3-6-8-4-5-7. That's 2-scratch-1-3-6-8-4-5-7 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
Field for the 10th on parade. 1 is not there, but 2 is. DT Petlot, Sammy Filia for Rachel Andrew. 3 is Salisbury Easy. John Gavea drives and trains and shares an ownership with John Guerrera. And 4 is Cove Beach. Daryl Thiessen for Chris Hill. 5 is Watch Me Dance. Eddie Hensley for Michael Pattison. Number 6, Miss Sophia Rose. Nick Stewart for Mark Goddard and William Brown. 7 is Century Havana. Jay Harris for Rob Jenkins Jr. and William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. 8 is Just Shocking. Jason Rod for Corey Giles and Jean Allaire. And 9, Missy Rocks. Colin Kelly for Louis F. Timietis and Gerald Michelle. And now joining us is 1, Double T Gurr. Paul McKenzie for Sheila Lewis and Peggy Finnegan. Field of 9 for race number 1. Let's look at this field. And I want to start with number 2, DT Petlot, who's raced better of late. And last race was beaten only a length and a quarter. Drops a level, gets a better post position. It could be time for DT Petlot, Sammy Filia, Rachel Andrews, strong connections, 5-2, the betting favorite. Some others to look at in here. Well, number 7, Century Havana hasn't drawn well, but has a couple of nice starts in the past 4 and was second last time out. Battled hard out 3 wide at 3/4. Maybe Century Havana can come right back to that last race. Jay Harris, Rob Jenkins Jr. is 11-1. Number 4, Cove Beach is one that raced very well from off the pace last race to be beaten a length of 3/4 at London. Was 7th when they turned for home, 5 lengths back and closed a lot of ground. Cove Beach, Daryl Thiessen for Chris Hill. This one's 5-1. And number 9, Missy Rocks, was good last race, finishing second. Missy Rocks, though, has to rock from the trailer post position. But April the 6th here, raced above this class from the trailer post. Winner Gagnon. So Colin Kelly for Louis F. Timietis. Missy Rocks from the trailer post might be one you could rock here on top of your ticket at 8-1. The 10th race, the final dash. My top choice is 2, DT Petlot, the 5-2 favorite. Oh, less than 1 minute to post time to race number 10. Double T Gurr just getting a little last minute check. Field of 9 for this final dash. Field for the 10th race, taking up their positions. Double T Gurr, DT Petlot, Salisbury Easy on the inside. In the center, Cove Beach and Watch Me Dance. To the outside, Miss Sophia Rose, Century Havana, just shocking. And the second here, Missy Rocks. It's a field of 9 for the 10th race. And they're in the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. The raw Cove Beach gets out, just shocking on the outside. Miss Sophia Rose, and then it is DT Petlot. Racing fifth is Double T Gurr as they work on around the turn. Then Salzburg Easy to the outside, Century of Vanna. Missy Rocks on the inside. And Watch Me Dance is trailing. Just shocking. Is shockingly going to come on and clear to the front from post position 8. But a short-lived lead, just shocking. Well, I thought it was going to be Cove Beach coming around, but just shocking, shocked me, and has got the lead by 2 1/4, 9-1 on the board, 27-4 the opening panel. And second is Cove Beach, racing third, DT Petlaw, Miss Sophia Rose, and Double T Gurr. Then it is Century Havana and Missy Rocks and Watch Me Dance. And trailing the field is Salzburg Easy. Just shocking. On up to the half off a 27-4 opening quarter. Has a lead of 3 lengths, and Cove Beach is second, DT Petlot third, Miss Sophia Rose, and now Century of Vanna is moving on the outside, Double T Gurr on the inside. Then it is back further to Missy Rocks and Watch Me Dance, and Salzburg Easy just shocking with the lead. Cove Beach is racing second, pops out now. DT Petlot is racing third up the inside, Miss Sophia Rose. Century of Vanna gets a little closer, and Missy Rocks is rocking out 3-1 and closing ground. And Cove Beach has come on to get the lead now. It is Cove Beach, DT Petlot. Missy Rocks is a closing third. Century of Vanna is also coming, sharing third. 1:26 and 2 the 3/4 time. And it is Cove Beach as they turn for home. Cove Beach, DT Petlot trying to close ground inside Century of Vanna. And then Missy Rocks on down the stretch. Where they come. And Cove Beach is digging in. Century of Vanna up the inside. Cove Beach and Century of Vanna. Cove Beach is going to win. Century of Vanna, then DT Petlot. Missy Rocks and Watch Me Dance. 156 and 1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 10, it's number 4, Cove Beach, a 5-year-old Lion Somewhere Bay mare, owned and trained by Chris Hill of Hagersville. Second win this year, 8th lifetime, and it's the driving double for Daryl Cheeson. Cove Beach victorious in the 10th. The 10th race payouts for Cove Beach 665.10, 367 Century Havana 2090 and 770 and 2 DT Pent Lot 330. $2 exactor 88.40. Dollar try 131.70. Double 145.70. Dollar win for 947.70. Dollar pick 5 2340.25. Dollar high 5 2686.05. That 20-cent high five was 537.21. The 10th race, or a finish from the top, 639. 157284. That's 639 157284 in the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Our next live harness racing event tomorrow, Sunday, first dash, 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.